All right, boys. Welcome, fucking Malcolm Wellmaker about to fight. Just started. I was tripping trying to get that started. Just in time. Biggest favorite on the card right here. Only right to start the stream with Wellmaker. He's working the check left hook. The return of Chris Moutinho. I was thinking, man, he got really famous just off of like 2 losses in the UFC. There's a lot of guys who have done a lot more in the UFC, got wins even. And people don't like advocate for them as much as they do for Chris. Wellmaker putting it on Chris. Dig into the body of Chris Moutinho. In the clinch. For those that don't know, Simon coming off one of the most viral knockouts of the year over Cameron Simon. He keeps going back to that left hook. It's his special shot. Moutinho's working the clinch on Wellmaker. Keeps tying up and shit. He looks alright so far, even though he's been taking some shots. Leg kick. They're exchanging. Wellmaker landed a big shot on Moutinho, but Moutinho is still pressing forward. Oh shit. Damn, I just looked down. What shot was that? What boys are back? We got Prime in the building. What boys are back? Let's see it. Another right hook KO. Let's see it. Body kick. Boom. Damn. So Wellmaker hit him with the body kick, then lifted the knee, kind of like threatening another body kick. Moutinho put the hands down, unfortunately, dropped him. And Wellmaker just stepped in with a nasty right hook. That's his money shot. Tell you right now, that's his money shot. Yeah. Wellmaker's a beast. What is this, bantamweight? He hits hard for a fucking bantamweight. Him versus O'Malley and shit. Alright, we're on a commercial break now. But that was a crazy ass fucking knockout, I will say. I'm gonna go ahead and post the stream on YouTube. Or on Instagram real quick. Let's start a poll. Who wins main event? Usman, Buck. Wellmaker just got announced on his decision. Shout out to him. Is he from Atlanta? All right, man. So shout out to Wellmaker, boys. Shout out to Wellmaker. That was some good shit. I'm not gonna lie. That was some good shit. No need to lie. We got Rob in the bit. Rob Rex. We got money on Buckley, Shabbazian, Bolato. Let's go. Nice to meet you, brother. On a road trip. Thought I'd tune in. What up, Rob? What up? Thanks for tuning in. Nice to meet you too. Hey, you're gonna enjoy this. If you're just kicking it on the road, you're gonna enjoy this. So just stay locked in. I got a couple other people too that are probably gonna tap in on the stream. Prime, look out for Prime in the stream. Loyal guy from last week. We might see a couple other guys pop through. But if you don't know Rob, if you don't know, I got a lot of exclusive interviews with Buckley. I got the first one he did after this fight was announced. Actually, I'll be honest, the second one. He went on like Sirius XM radio before that. But sorry, Paul Felder's thing is on here right now where he like talks about Joaquin versus Usman. Gotta listen to this. Let's go, Rob. Make sure you subscribe. If you're on the Buckley train, if you're a real fan, make sure to subscribe. This is the #1 hub for Buckley content, I guarantee you. You can come back here a month from now and tell me if I'm lying to you. But after this fight, right? After he gets the dub, you know, I'll be the first interview. So make sure you subscribe, brother. And thanks for tuning in again. There's some good shit though. This little promo they got going on. Yeah, so anyway, I'm fucking locked in on this fight, but who's next? Let's see who's next. Man, this is probably the biggest fight of the year. You think so, Rob? Biggest fight of the year? Because, I'm a little bit biased. I got a ton of interviews with Joaquin. He's a good dude to me, so, I always want the best. So I always like to hear from other people if you guys think that if this is the biggest fight of the year. I feel like it is, but let me know what you think. Like, I know we had title fights and shit, so that's what I'm saying. Like, Duplessis versus Izzy might have been, like, I don't know if that was this year or not, but you know what I mean. Or the Duplessis Strickland rematch was earlier this year, right? Like, tell me the magnitude. Let me see something here. UFC.com. Okay, so we got Chiesa versus Court McGee next. Oh, I gotta munch in on this food too before it gets cold. Soldier does a good job at that. We got Chiesa up next. Chiesa versus Court McGee, in my opinion, probably could have gave either of those guys to prospects like they do to John Jones and shit. But it is what it is. Ilya versus Charles is going to be a good one, bro. Can't wait. A lot of people counting out Charles. I'm not really counting out Charles too much, but I do kind of lean towards Ilya. But gotta put respect on Charles' name always. One knee, dude, might knock out Ilya. Look up on YouTube or on Twitter, like, Charles Oliveira kneeing Dustin Poirier in their title fight, and you'll see, bro. Ilya's nasty with the knees, Charles is nasty with the knees. So if Ilya's coming with that boxing approach, Charles does know how to mix in those knees based off of how he fought a boxer style like Poirier. They're delaying right now because of this fucking knockout. Ain't nothing going on. All right. Well, that commercial fucking break is over, but we still got another commercial. Yeah, I'm excited for. Let's pull up the schedule. Leaning towards Charles, but he hasn't really looked that bad since Islam. Look at what he did before. Took the win streak off Dariush, beat Chandler, almost submitted Armand 2 times. Yeah, I do think, I was just thinking that as I was reading your comment, I think Charles has fought some really strong guys. And that kind of, when he's getting really out muscled, I feel like Charles kind of gives in, on the takedowns and the transitions and stuff. But Charles is a really scrappy, wiry guy. So I think when he tries his scrambles, tries his, whatever he needs to do against Ilya, he's gonna have a lot of success. It's like training with resistance bands and then taking off the resistance bands. Like Ilya is like not as much built for the division as guys like Armand and guys like Islam. It's just the truth. You know what I mean? No disrespect at all. They're gonna they're walking out. Let's go. Okay. All right, we locked in. Let me see what you're saying, Rob. Pull up the fight real quick. Look at it like this. If you're Charles, I would like my chances a lot better with Ilya than Islam. Right, I agree. I'm riding with Charles by finish. Those odds are going to be crazy. Ilya been rocked before. I mean, yeah, if you're looking to make some money, bro, Charles by finish is a good bet to take. And how does Charles win a lot of the times? By finish. So a lot of times Charles doesn't exactly win a decision. So why put it on the money line anyway? Like if Charles is gonna lose, it's probably gonna be by decision. So I like that. You do think Ilya wins, but you're putting money on Charles. Yeah, you'd rather him win. There are many chances for Charles to win. It would just also be cool to see Ilya's greatness, though. Just to have another guy doing what guys like McGregor did and shit. Testing. Hello, testing. Okay. Let me know if my audio is loud or if it sounds a little bit better. I just brought it down a little bit, Rob. Tell me like if you need it brought back up or something. But we got Chiesa walking out now. The UFC loves this man as much as they love a guy like Kevin Holland. So let's see what's going to happen here. Of the old heads, he's a little bit more young and spry than Court McGee. I want to say these guys were on like Ultimate Fighter Live or some shit. Am I right about that? Am I just like, can I just like recall information like that? Court McGee tough. Oh, they're both tough winners. Okay. Court McGee is a beast for winning tough. They just added on that Ilya card. They just added a big fight. Nico Price versus Jacoby Smith. That's DC's guy. That's DC's guy, next like Habib. So look out for that fight. That'll be it. If you don't know now, you know. But man, I am excited for this Buckley fight, bro. I can't tell you how excited. We got 45 more minutes till the main card. Let's see what's gonna happen. We are like 3 hours away from the fucking main event, if not more. Alright, let's watch the fight. They're just pretty much striking right now. A little headbutt, I think, just occurred. No shots taken so far. Both these guys are really grapplers. You'd hate to see them just strike the whole time. Paul Felder just said what I said. I don't know if these streams have a delay, but I have a tendency to say what they're saying right before they say it. McGee went for the first takedown attempt. Chiesa stuffed it. They're in the clinch, working a couple elbows. This is a good fight. It's not a bad fight. You'd almost like to see matchups like this versus putting them up against like Young Bucks. Also, like the idea behind doing that is to grow the Young Bucks name, right? But to be honest, Chiesa and McGee, they're just really good fighters. They're like card builders. They don't even really have names to really take anyway. So maybe that's why the UFC kind of booked them against each other. Their striking is kind of ass though, bro. It's a really bad fight. And Chiesa is to blame for some of it. He's not doing very well. He's just like standing there. And it's funny because Chiesa is known for taking people down. Now he's not doing it. They're getting booed. It's a bad fight. It's a bad fight, and like for Chiesa to be in the promotion for this long, man, it's just I know he's an Ultimate Fighter winner. I know he used to get a lot of finishes and stuff, but it's a bad fight, man. And like maybe I'm hard. You know, I know that every fight isn't going to be like the greatest, but it gets to a point. It gets to a point because every fighter should be, you know, trying to go out there, put it on the line. So I mean, I guess every fight could be pretty good. We got another commercial. Let's see something. Paul Craig versus Rodolfo Bolato's up next. Yeah, I've seen Bolato. He's got some good wins. Then we got Umar C versus Alonzo Menfield. I guess Umar C is somebody to look at, to take notice of. Also, Mansour Abdul Malik is another guy to take notice of, I've heard. Both big favorites. So, then you got Garbrandt versus Barcelos. You know, these are all mid fights. But they're good. They're good, but they're mid. I like Edmund versus Petroski. I do. And I'm not even the biggest Petroski fan. Rose versus Miranda Maverick. What is Miranda Maverick doing fighting Rose? That would be my argument. And then Joaquin versus Usman. You know what I mean? Big fight, man. Big fight. Big magnitude. Big magnitude. That Jesse Ochoa guy, yeah, he's somebody to look out for too. Phil Rowe, shout out to Phil Rowe. Good knockout, brother. Good knockout. Hey, shout out to you, Phil. We'll get an interview popping, you know what I mean, next week. I got you, bro. I got you. I wonder if Ariel's going to hit up Phil Rowe for an interview. He probably will. He interviews everybody, but we'll see. You know what I mean? Because does he believe in Phil Rowe? I'm just asking on Ariel's behalf. I believe in Phil Rowe. These guys striking is so bad. It's really hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. I know they're specialists. I get it, but then why aren't you using your specialty now? It's really hard to watch this fight. I did start the stream earlier because there are some decent fights, and this was one of them. This is a fight that I did have circled that I was looking forward to. I thought that Malcolm was going to be good. I thought that Chiesa was going to be good, and I thought that Paul Craig was going to be good. So here I am. You know what I mean? But it's all good. It's all good, man. They can't all be bangers. But by the way, if anybody wants to throw me a super chat, I would love to see how that whole thing works. I don't even know how that shit works. Do I have to fucking... Yeah, I think you could do it. I think you could just ask a question or something. I'll make sure to answer it. You don't even gotta do much. Like $1, whatever the minimum is. I just want to see like what it says or like, how all that shit works. This fight, man... Chiesa's got caught up against the fence right now. To be honest, I don't know who's winning this round because the striking is so like non-existent. They're just pretty much standing in front of each other, punching air. It's frustrating to watch this, man. I mean, like, if this is how it's gonna be when you get a fellow old head and you guys won't even risk it, like, I mean, send him to the young bucks. Send him to the young contenders to get him up out of there. Like Michael Morales. You know what I mean? Give him to Chiesa before the rankings. But it's crazy. Like a guy like Chiesa was in the rankings like a year ago. Wild that this guy was in the rankings. They're getting booed again. This fight's really, really bad. Really, really bad. And like whoever lands, I don't really care even at this point. Fucking Bryce Mitchell just said a prayer for Ben Askren. How nice. This guy, Malcolm Wellmaker, they're gonna send him to the moon. They're gonna try to. And let's see what he's got, Damn, Zahid Valencia beat Kyle Dake. I also saw a high schooler beat Yanni Diakomahalis. Crazy. 4-time NCAA champ, Yanni. So Oklahoma's taking bragging rights in the in this Final X duel over Penn State. We're on a commercial break with that fight, but man. Oh yeah, shout out to Phil Rowe. I forgot that his mom was battling something. Man, I should have asked him that during our interview. That's my bad, Phil. Man, my pops died from cancer, so I got a lot of sympathy for that stuff. Man, I'm glad to hear it because I remember when I last heard about Phil's mom, it was like a couple years ago. So she's been battling it for a couple years. I know it's probably financially tough, but at least she's been battling it for a couple years. You know, not it wasn't like a short-lived thing. We're in the third round here. These guys are just ass though, and it's no disrespect. They're actually good, but and I don't honestly credit Court McGee. I don't even got any complaints about Court McGee. It's Chiesa who I'm not liking. He hasn't shot for one takedown really. Like he's the one making this fight bullshit. So Chiesa, if you see this, man, a little bit of shame, man. A little bit of shame. I'm actually going to use this time to repost Phil Rose KO. So I hope all of you can just be okay with that, knowing that this fight is fucking ass. Let's go. Damn. So what's his name? Soda Pop just said that they put that I'm a part of like a promo for Joaquin. I gotta see. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me mute this real quick just in case copyright. What up, Andrew? I'm just watching a promo that Paul Felder posted because somebody told me that they tagged the YouTube channel in it, and they did on Felder's Instagram, but apparently they cut it out on the UFC broadcast because they were showing it on broadcast too. But shout out to Felder, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that a lot. One second though, I just want to finish it before the copy, and I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'm just muting myself. Yo, shout out to Felder again, man. That was much appreciated. Much love to Felder. Gotta post it on the story real quick. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie to you, this ESPN stream is kind of it's kind of lagging. What's poppin', Andrew? Who you got in the main event? The 67% say Buck so far. I got I'm gonna go with Buck in the main event. You already know that. I'm going with Rose in the co-main. Um, Shout out to Phil Rowe. I gotta post his knockout. I'm gonna go with Edmund Shabbazian. I was watching Guru's breakdown, and he was like kind of conflicted about Shabbazian and Petroski. I think he settled with Petroski. I got interviews with Petroski, although he doesn't show me no love ever. So not even any bias shit here, but I do think Edmund being the knockout guy in that first round, you know what I mean? Like, let's not forget who Edmund was in his first couple fights in the UFC. He knocked out fucking Brad Tavares in like round one, starched him. And so I think, you know, if you starch Brad Tavares, a guy like Andre Petroski, who does kind of get starched early, look how he lost to Michel Pereira, look how he lost to Jacob Malkoun. Does he have another loss recently? I'm not sure, but at least Michelle and Jacob Malkoun. I think those are his only two losses in the UFC. So, how does Petroski lose? Exactly how Edmund wins. So that's my take on that. What up, Rob? Again, you're back, homie. Need Paul Craig TKO here. All right, let's get it. All right, let's see my pick here. Unfortunately, I mean, I do got Bolato, bro. I've been hearing a lot of good things about him. I thought you had Bolato. Rob, you literally said Buckley, Shabbazian, Bolato. Now you're saying you need a Paul Craig TKO. What's going on, Rob? Rob, you need to explain yourself to me, brother. Fight's about to get started. 29-year-old Bolato, 37-year-old fucking Paul Craig. A lot of you homies like to bet and shit, huh? I like to bet too, but I mean, a lot of you guys do these crazy bets. Like you guys be betting on everything. Rob, what's going on? Why you got Paul Craig TKO when earlier you told me you need Bolato to win? I need an explanation. Oh, got you. Got you. TKO'd. Okay, I missed that. My bad. I was just checking, Rob. I was just checking. Let's go. Paul Craig's looking ready, but I got Bolato too. Looks like a good fight right here. Dude, those herpes, man, I mean, shit. I don't want anything to do with that if I'm fucking Paul Craig. I'm gonna be honest. Is it me or did STDs kind of like, is that like an olden day thing? Like, are those just still kind of like circulating around and shit? Fight's on. Okay, so Paul Craig on the outskirts. Paul's ticket to victory is definitely pulling guard here. I don't know how good Bolato is on the ground. If anyone knows, you can inform me. Bolato got Craig against the cage. Bolato working a jab to the body. I always like to see guys do that. Not much going. Ooh, nice spinning back kick from Paul Craig, not gonna lie. Leg kick from Bolato. Paul working that spinning back kick again. Another sweeping leg kick from Bolato. Paul Craig with the takedown attempt. Now he's got him clinched up. Knee to the body. That kick got checked that Bolato threw. Paul Craig working a little jab to the head, but he's backing up a little bit much, which kind of sets him up to losing a decision if it goes there. But he's doing decent on the feet, if I'm being dead honest. Working the clinch, another knee to the body. Paul Craig works like he kind of fights in the UFC game. You know how you do like these little moves? You can almost see it coming. Like the spinning back kick, you know what I mean? The hook. the clinch and then working a knee to the body kick. I feel like he plays the UFC game. Working that front body kick. We got Bolato with a left hook and a spinning back kick. Now he shoots on a takedown. Bolato's stuffing it, but Craig is working back with the single leg. He's got to run the pipe. He's got Bolato up against the cage right now. Paul Craig got a takedown. Bolato pressing Craig now. A little left hook. Paul Craig shooting in on another takedown. It falls into half guard. So Bolato's got Craig in half guard now. Bolato's got Craig in half guard with 39 seconds left to go in the round. Let's see what happens with that. That's his money shot. Holy. Damn, so bro, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. So Bolato had Paul Craig in half guard, right? He stood up, then he went to go punch Paul Craig, right? He stood up, then he went to go punch Paul Craig. And then when he stood back up to hit him again, Paul Craig kicked him in the face, and he fell back and had a delayed knockout. I thought he was exaggerating, but as soon as like the referee starts moving away Paul Craig, he's still laying there, and you could see him visibly wake up and like super scared, shuffled back to the cage. I don't know what that was, if that's all-star level acting or what, but that's some crazy shit. He's acting like he has no clue what happened. Let's replay that shit. Let's replay that shit. That was wild, dude. Replay that. The argument is that Bolato was grounded when Paul Craig kicked him in the head because the referee stopped the round being like, yo, that was illegal. So I feel like, I don't know. I think they also said Atlanta wasn't abiding by these rules. Unless that was last week, whatever card was last week. Who the fuck fought last week? Did anybody fight last week? That was UFC 316, right? Yeah, UFC 316. In New Jersey? I think maybe that was the case. Maybe they do have the adopted rules here. Somebody let me know. Paul Craig is like the biggest fucking, like, he comes up, gives him a hug, says he's sorry. He doesn't fucking mean it. So, I think Bolato's acting. I'm calling BS. I'm calling BS, bro. Bolato's eyes aren't even glazed. Bolato's eyes aren't even glazed. He literally looked at the ref for confirmation that there was an illegal shot, and then he faked like he got knocked out. I'm calling BS. I'm calling BS on that, bro. I don't believe that he got knocked out. That's some bullshit. Rewind that. Let's see if it connected on the chin or not. His eyes aren't even glazed. We are not gonna just let that shit slide. We need to investigate. I'm calling out an investigation. Main card about to start. What's gonna happen? Paul Craig TKO'd fucking Bolato. Alright, so the fight's ruled a no contest. Yep. Yep, Felder's calling what I'm saying. That's bullshit. That's BS. I cannot wait for this main card, boys. I cannot wait. Anyone tapped in watching right now? All right, we got 2 people. Let me know who you got. You got Buck. You got Usman. And was that knockout fake? Was that knockout fake? Yo, tell me that knockout wasn't fake. Bolato's full of shit. Bolato's full of shit. And anyone who doesn't think so, come on, bro. Don't let your eye, don't not believe your eyes. You know what I mean? A lot of people will not believe what they saw because of what they hear. And I don't care that they're saying that was a TK or he got knocked out. He didn't. He didn't. Anthony Smith, you a hater. Let's go. Let's go, Wonder Boy. Let's go. Wonder Boy got my boy Buck. Let's go, Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy got Buckley. Let's go. Thinking about slapping Barcelos and Buckley on a new ticket. How do you say Buckley gets it done? Man, dude, you know the thing about, it's hard to say, but everything in my mind says knockout, bro. A lot in my mind saying knockout. I think I'm seeing a knockout. I think I'm seeing a knockout, boys. I just kind of, it's just a feeling, man. I mean, I ain't no, boxer, so I don't fucking, you know. But I think Joaquin's gonna likely punish Usman, and it's almost gonna be like as much as Usman can take. Also, here's what I really want to see. I want to see Joaquin come out there and get this thing done early. And I hate to talk like this because it seems like I'm rooting for Joaquin, and I am, obviously. But it's like unethical, But, so it's all respect to Usman. Like I say this, but it's not like I'm ignoring, my respect for Usman. But when it comes to Joaquin, I want him to come out there and really just dominate from the ring of the bell. Do not let Usman in the fight unless he has to let him in. So if Usman has a slow start, then I want Joaquin fucking locked in, landing big shots early, big shots, because then Usman's got to fight the whole fight like that. I don't want to see Joaquin kind of like matching Usman's pace or anything like that. Like come in, lead the dance, and you know what I mean. Show that you're the champ. Show that you're the future champ. Go get that number one contender status. Steal that opportunity from Islam. You know what I mean, and leave no doubt in anyone's minds. That's what I got to say about that. And for those of you that don't know Joaquin, you know what I mean? I mean, I did some research again. I'm always doing like extra research, but I was looking at some of his fights, you know, on his come up. I mean, Joaquin is a guy, like, you got to look into this shit. His second pro fight, he fought a fucking veteran, like a guy with almost 20 fights, because one of his teammates, Adam Sella, fell out of the fight. His second pro fight, main event. And they were saying back then, this kid is the future. The whole gym is behind him. And Joaquin came out, and exactly what I'm saying, what he should do to Usman, is what I saw in that fight. That's why I'm saying it. So go back to that fight and see what they were saying about Joaquin then. Joaquin got signed to the UFC up at middleweight. You know what I mean? Started a little bit rocky, so a lot of people didn't give him that credit, that respect. Now people are kind of like speaking about Joaquin today, how they're speaking about him on his come up. A lot of people didn't know that, including myself until just now when I'm looking at it. But he had a lot of media attention on his come up. What up, Larry? What up, Larry? You can go watch it on like meth streams or uh, crack streams. You know, you got those ones. But if you're gonna go watch it on there, then make sure to have this pulled up too, because I just gave you the free link to the fights. But dude, what do you mean? Where can you live stream it? Like, you don't got an ESPN subscription? This one's free. You can still stream it on those two sites I just mentioned, but I'm just saying, if you got an ESPN Plus subscription, that works too. Or if you got cable TV, I mean, shit, is this shit on cable? No, probably not. Probably only on ESPN Plus. Bro, we don't care about this Rose Namajunas fight. All right, let's see what this Alonzo Menfield fight's about. Alonzo versus Umar C is up next. Bro, these commercial breaks are just outrageous. All right, let's break down this fight real quick. Let's see what's popping with it. First fight on the card, Umar C. 11-0, 6'4", 205 pounds, 83-inch reach. I mean, he's about to demolish Alonzo Menfield, in my opinion. Anyone else see it any other way? Who has Umar C beat? Umar C got signed off of his talent. So a couple of things I always look for. If you get signed off Contender Series, I actually give you a doc. I don't give you the credit. If you get signed off your talent, I do give you the credit. I do. And yeah, look at this. Rodolfo Bolato canceled battle. Who pulled out? Bolato injury. This Bolato guy is not a fighter, guys. Just in case anyone didn't know. First the herpes, right? Then you fake like you get knocked out against Paul Craig. Now I pull up this guy, the next fighter's fucking record, Umar C. And I look and see and Rodolfo Bolato pulled out. Let's just do a deep dive on Rodolfo Bolato since I'm here. Okay? I'm looking at his wins. I mean, they are decent guys. Let me okay, so Bellotto went to a draw with Jimmy Crute, pulled out of the Umar C fight, pulled out of the first Paul Craig fight, also fought Ihor Bateria, and look at that. He's off of Dana White's Contender Series. You know what I'm saying? Never a good look in my opinion. Uh, I think they're gonna cut this guy Bolato. Let me go back to Umar C. He has decent wins. I mean, I respect Do Woon Jung. I really do. Although, I mean, how the hell has he dropped his last four? Damn, that's bad. I mean, but he is fighting tough competition. Um, Da Woon Jung had a really good knockout over Kennedy. So let's look at Alonzo's recent wins. Alonzo's got wins over Julius Walker, not familiar. Lost to Azamat, lost to Carlos Olberg as well. Beat Dustin Jacoby, damn. Beat Jimmy Crute. Oh, that's right, I saw that one. The draw with Jimmy Crute. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, Devin Clark's not a bad bet, but I do think that Umar is just a lot bigger. Umar's a lot bigger. You feel me? So I think that's gonna play a factor here. But Alonzo beating Dustin Jacoby, that's a good win. I mean, I can't take away from him there. We got Buck 75%. 75% of the money is on Buck. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Alright, the fight's about to begin. Umar C versus Alonzo Menfield. Let's see how this shit's about to go. C opens up with a big teep kick. Both are just posturing in front of each other for now. C is not looking super technical, I'm going to be dead honest. He's a big ass dude though. But technical wise, he's looking off tonight. Not much landing. Leg kick from C. Menifield's returning with like a body, a right hand to the body. C working the kicks from the outside. Jab from C. Super light jab though. C is scared to commit. If I was Alonzo, I would just press and walk through his shots. He's got nothing. Alonzo should just press forward. I mean, this guy's got nothing. This guy's got nothing. Even if he throws and connects with something, he's so scared of Alonzo, it seems, like fearful of it, of whatever Alonzo's going to bring back. I would just go ahead and start pressing. Menfield should start walking through all this stuff. Yeah, Alonzo might win this one. Alonzo's got C up against the cage. C keeps poking. The round is paused. This guy C, I mean, I'm gonna be real, dude. This guy's kind of fighting like a bitch, man. Action's back on, but I don't trust this guy's C at all, man. Even if he were to win the fight tonight. That eye poking was egregious. Yeah, I think Alonzo's going to win this. I think Alonzo's just waiting for his moments. But I think he knows he's good right now. Yeah, Alonzo almost knocked him out twice there. Missed with one big shot, the right hand, but he landed with that left hook. This guy's C ain't got it. This guy's C ain't got it at all. It's crazy to see sometimes the talent level right now in the UFC. Because this guy C is supposed to be a big favorite, right? And it's like, what the hell, bro? Who did he beat again? Tuco, of course he beat. I mean, no offense, but of course he beat Tuco. Dawoon Jung, unanimous decision. Off of 3 consecutive losses. What's Menfield's recent record? Coming off a win, yeah, it just hits different. I'm kind of going with Alonzo. Oh, he fights out of LA. C withdrew from this fight at UFC London. And it got rebooked. Round is back on. Round 1, I'm not sure who I give it to. I guess I kind of give it to Menfield. I'm going to give that to Menfield. Is C a wrestler? On the commentary, they're saying they're surprised he hasn't tried to wrestle. He looks like a striker. But then he doesn't look like a natural striker at all. Here's C working a takedown now. C not having success with the takedown attempt right now. C ain't a wrestler. C's working on a double leg, but Menfield's got one underhook. Working on getting the other one, which he's now got. Might work a front choke here. Looks like Alonzo's working a front choke. He's working that one special choke that Mario Bueno Silva hit on, I think, Holly Holm. Guillotine. Menfield's got a guillotine locked in. C's still working on the takedown attempt. He's got like more of an upper body lock, but he's got nothing. C's not delivering. I mean, I don't know if this is what the UFC expected as far as like a delivery from C, but this ain't it. You know, I haven't been streaming, so I don't watch that many of these fights. And I mean, look at this shit. This is why. And again, this ain't even anything against Alonzo. Alonzo is probably, I mean, from what I've seen, he's a good fighter. You know, he brings a good fight. But this guy Umar C is fucking... Break them up. The ref needs to separate this shit. This guy's going to stay in this as long as he can so he doesn't get hit by Alonzo, and he's going to win the round, you know what I mean, like this. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. And like, of course they're not going to say it on the commentary. I get it. Separate these guys, man. He finally got the takedown. C's got Menfield up against the cage now. Menfield looks gassed or something. I don't know what's going on. C got Menfield's back a little bit. They're back up, and Umar is trying to still get a takedown. This kind of thing should be like kind of penalized. Onshore from the U.S., Malik. Let's see what he's about. That's the next fight. We got Hyoni versus Cody. It's gonna be an alright fight. Edmund versus Andre. I do like that fight. And then Rose versus Miranda. I'll probably take a coffee break, make a little coffee for the main event. That's what I'll do. I'll take a coffee break for Rose versus Miranda. Fight's back on. Hey, if you're watching this, make sure to like it. I feel like it'll help fucking put out the stream to more viewers. So if you're tapping in, like the stream, help me out. Tap in and out, you know what I'm saying? Whatever fights you want to see me call. And if it's exciting, tap back in. I'll be reacting to some of the Octagon interviews and shit like that. So keep tapping in. Rob, looks like Menfield's going to get the dub here. Or going to get the loss here, sorry. I wanted him to get the dub. It's 1-1 though, right? 1-1. We got the 5th round. Let's see what's going to happen. Menfield might be setting up a knockout. Let's see. Umar is just popping the jab right now. Menfield looks like he's just finding that shot, trying to find that shot at least. Swings big. Umar slips it. Lands it with a leg kick. Umar. Jab to the body from Alonzo. Like I said earlier, I think Alonzo made a mistake. Umar C doesn't have much for him. If he just rushes in and starts striking, it's all good. It's all gravy. You're not gonna get hurt. But looks like Umar is gonna pop shot his way to a decision victory. And as far as light heavyweights go, let's see who he gets, because I don't see him beating very much of the top 15. Is Alonzo in the top 15? Alonzo is the 15th ranked light heavyweight. Well, let's see who else he can beat then, because light heavyweight division is super, super dry. "30 seconds left. This fight is good as done." Joaquin is like getting checked, patted down. Like, where's his escort to the arena? Where's his bus?
The UFC then couldn't take us to here, so we had to walk here ourselves. Now they're not letting us in. The main event.
Bro, Joaquin's trying to get these security guards to escort him, and they're like, I got no clue. Alonzo Menfield won that shit. Good shit. Round 1 and round 3 go to Alonzo. Umar C, that shit was trash, bro. Shout out Alonzo.
I'm here at the arena right now.
I'm posting something about Joaquin's fucking Joaquin getting barred from entry right now. There ain't no fight going on anywhere. Durden versus Menfield up.
Check us in nice and right. We run a little behind, but you know.
I got my eyes on this Abdul Malik guy. American. Undefeated. Big favorite over Cody Durden. Cody Durden looking good. Got the low taper fade. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now that I made that post, I can... Okay. Had to get that business out of the way, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Sometimes I get tired for these fucking things, but I'm feeling good right now. Energy levels are up for the main event. Joaquin Buckley, Kamaru Usman. For those that don't know, Joaquin just fucking popped up late. Should we watch that right now? Should we watch that instead? Let's watch this. Let's watch this. You know what? This fight is so bad, bro. Like, I hate watching these fucking fights sometimes. They are so bad. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to react to the Buckley video. Stay with me, boys. Stay with me. I got you. I got you. Yeah, let's go like that or whatever. And then let's shrink it. Let's put it right there. All right, let's play this shit. I'll turn on the desktop audio. Let's bring this down just a little bit. All right, let's play it. So Joaquin just pulled up to the venue. Breaking news, breaking news. Apparently Joaquin and his driver, according to the Mac Life, got lost on the way to the venue. So he went live as he pulled up, and I guess they tried to enter through the front. So my guess is that the security was like, yo, if you're the main event, you got to come through the back. So just kind of watch how this all played out. In real time, he had no clue they were going to shut him down, but look.
I'm here at the arena right now. We're running a little late, we're running a little behind, but you know, they're gonna check us in nice and right.
Look, he has no clue what's about to happen.
Hey, bro, I'm the main event. I'm the main event.
Do something.
Thank you. Go. Get him in there. Yeah, appreciate it.
You guys think that guy knew who he was or not? I think he did, but why not be more friendly? All right, let's continue.
Come on, man. Let's go. So we just need somebody to escort us to get you on mine. This is crazy. Hey, but we outside though.
Hey, is that Buck's assistant Rock right there? Is that your assistant Rocky Buck?
Hey, but we're gonna make it to this, y'all.
Hey, I spotted her.
all inside pretty soon.
Hey, that's Buck's assistant Rock right there. Rocky. That's her name, I think.
We're gonna make it to this, y'all. It's crazy.
There she is. There she is. There she is. Rocky.
It's crazy.
Ah, there she is. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Hey, but we outside though. We working towards it, man. Hey, but we gonna make it to this, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna see y'all all inside pretty soon.
You're gonna make it even sweeter. Come on, let's go. Watch this. Watch this shit. That's crazy. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
They're saying watch this shit, like watch us enter, and then the guy's like, nah, back entrance. He said you can't come in right here, you gotta come in somewhere else.
We just gotta get to him. Can somebody escort us or something?
Sir.
The UFC couldn't take us to here, so we had to walk here ourselves.
They said the UFC couldn't take them there, so they had to walk to the arena themselves. So I guess his car, he didn't get, his driver didn't get lost?
Now they're not letting us in. We're the main event.
That's crazy.
The guy said you can't come in from right here, you gotta have a ticket.
Okay, we got you. Let's go. I'm saying all right. I'm just saying, I'm trying to get you in, but you can't come in right here. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Joaquin thought he was just gonna walk through that shit, and this guy had to hold him up. Joaquin had to change it up, be like, all right, shit, I ain't getting through. All right, what do I do now? What do I do now then? All right, continue.
So what's the best direction that we can go?
We're trying to find out there and see if they can get somebody that might.
Right, yeah.
Mike.
Now somebody might take him to the back entrance. This is crazy work. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. Might take you. Bro, this is why you're here, bro. Joaquin, this is your boss right here. This is your boss right here. What do you mean they might take you? If he ain't here, you ain't here.
Alright, y'all figure that out for us, okay? Alright? Can we give somebody our number to one of y'all?
Let me stay right here, man.
They're not letting us in at the moment.
They ain't right. Bet. Alright, so look, hope the knockouts are going crazy. But you know, yet again, bro, we gonna wait. We're gonna do what we need to do. But we here, man. Like I said, ain't nothing gonna stop us, man, from putting on the show. Like I said, I'm here for y'all. I'm here for Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta get me in the building, straight up. Let's go. Let's get it.
Okay, so it's not like they're denying him as the main event and shit like that. They're just saying, like, we get you're the main event, but because you're the main event, like, we got to get you in through the back then. Like, it wasn't like they're being like, nah, dude, turn around and go home. So, also, I feel like what I'm trying to piece together here, I saw the Mac Life they posted. Joaquin's driver got lost, so they had to run to the arena. Joaquin's cameraman just said that they had to walk there because the UFC couldn't take them. So, what I'm translating from this is that the UFC driver got lost on his way to picking up Joaquin, which is kind of crazy. Unless Joaquin's staying, like, on the outskirts in a different house, you know what I mean? Not, that's like, you know what I mean? That the UFC is paying for. I guess the driver got lost, so they had to run to the arena. So, I guess that's the story. UFC sent a driver. Driver got lost on his way to, I'm guessing, pick up Joaquin, and then found out time started crunching, and they're just like, fuck it, let's just run to the arena. It's like a 15-minute walk. That's what I'm imagining happened. Now they enter it, and boom, they run into this bullshit. So anyway, they did show the camera footage of Joaquin entering through the back of the arena, and he's good to go now. So I guess I would play that, but I think it's copyrighted footage, you feel me? I think it's got the UFC audio on there. But let me try to pull it up if I can. See, isn't this much better than Alonzo Menfield? Or sorry, whatever his name is. Here we go. We got a pick. Should I pull it up? There he is. New Mansa Buckley. New money, new Mansa. With the Hitman gloves on, because he's a Hitman. You know what I mean? The UFC's Hitman. The UFC's latest Hitman. Joaquin New Mansa Buckley. The biggest star in the welterweight division. About to take the throne tonight. And before the end of 2025, become champ, baby. Let's go. And you guys want to see Kamaru Usman too? Let's see Kamaru Usman. Ooh-wee! Look at Kamaru Usman dressed fly as usual. The consummate professional. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like Kamaru with the AirPod in at all times. He got the phone in hand, looking ready to go. But look how he's standing even. Them knees ain't ready for Joaquin. And no disrespect, you know what I mean? But once this main event gets cracking, I mean, I feel like my energy is about to be different, you know? Like I might be ready to step in the cage, you know what I mean? So Usman better keep it cool in there, because tonight, you know what I mean? I might be running a couple fades for Joaquin if anyone starts slipping up. And that's including fucking Dylan Dennis. That's right, Dylan Dennis. Alright, turn off the audio. Back to the fight. Let's see what this Malik guy has to say, man. What does this Malik guy have to say? This guy's not ready. Came in 4-0, 5-0 off Contender Series. He won his first 3 fights. He's not ready. You know, I see. I'm looking at Malik in the eye, man. He looks like a good guy. I'm not gonna hate too much. He looks like a wholesome, good dude. He's a part of Extreme Couture, which, you know, questionable gym, questionable head coach. But you know, I'm gonna take it easy on this guy. He seems like a good dude. Maybe he can improve and you know. Damn, who's that chick behind Diego Lopes? So I wanted to break something else down for you guys real quick. Let me pull up, is it on, did I post it on X? Let me see. No, but I posted it on Instagram. Give me a second here. Okay, I'm gonna break this down for you. Usman made it sound like his knees have been good this whole time, right? Usman made it sound like his knees have been good this whole time. Let me pull this up. Here we go, and let's just kind of crop it down so it looks good. Usman was saying here, this is one of the best PR kind of like spins I might have ever seen. A lot of people didn't get this. A lot of people didn't pick up on this. I'm about to put you on game. How words mean a lot. You ready for this? So Usman basically here said, spoiler, that his knees are just bad still. But he's used to fighting with bad knees. But I feel like a lot of people took it as in like his knees are better now. So let's listen to it. Okay, here we go.
Things such as your health and how, you know, sometimes your knees, and they make jokes about it online. I want to know physically, where are you as you step into this bout?
I'm good. I really am good. It's funny because that's the joke, the running joke. They oh, knees. They don't realize knees were, if not worse, my first fight in the UFC.
Okay, so first thing, right, to decipher this. Usman says his knees were worse his first fight in the UFC. That's all he says. They were worse. So it doesn't mean that they're 100% now, right? It just means they were worse when he signed. So again, read between the lines.
My first fight, I was coming in right off the back of a microfracture surgery. And I don't think people, and that's doctors say that's about an 8-month recovery. And I fought 4 months after the surgery. And so I don't think people realize that it was worse before. I know it's a running joke. Everyone likes to joke about it, but
It was worse before. That's all he's saying. It was worse before. It's not saying it was back then and now my knees are healed. It was just worse before.
I've been beating people's asses with knees.
I've been beating people's asses with knees. See, he really wants to say with bad knees I've been beating people's asses, but he's not saying that, so he just said with knees. But because he caught himself. Usman's great at the PR, but if you listen to that again, he said, I've been beating people's asses with knees. He was going to say bad knees, meaning like I've been beating people's asses with bad knees. There's nothing new here. My knees are bad, but I'm used to it. Just putting it out there. A lot of people think his knees are good now because of this video.
So it is what it is.
It is what it is. They could say whatever they want.
Been very vulnerable.
So this clip.
Saturday, we're going to get in there. He's going to punch me. I'm going to punch him. And we're going to see who wins. What it is.
So there you go. I just had to break that down for you guys because it was bothering me. I had to just make sure other people shared that same sentiment with me. All right, back to the fights. Back to the fights. Three minutes? It's going to be gone for 3 minutes? A 3-minute commercial break is crazy. Oh gosh. All right, boys, I gotta take a little break. Not take a break, but I'm gonna step away for a second. Yo, my bad, my bad, my bad. Cody's landing hard, but his shots don't seem to have a lot of pop on it. Hayoni shoots in for a takedown. Cody stuffs it. Creates space. Back to striking range. Hayoni trying to land that rear uppercut on entry from Cody. Leg kick from Hayoni. Cody looks like he's trying to time a shot. Soon as Hayoni throws, Cody throws a knee, rocked Hayoni with a left hook, following up. Hayoni just threw a punch at Cody, he just laughed it off. Cody looking like he's swagging out a little bit. He's kind of in his mode right now, in his rhythm. Jab from Hayoni. Takedown attempt from Hayoni. Cody stuffing it. No shot on the takedown. Easy takedown defended right there from Cody. Barcelos bailed on it. Keep working the leg kick from Barcelos. Right in the middle of the octagon right now, the two standing there. Both entered at the same time, and Cody's popping up Hayoni with the hands for sure. Hayoni's got the leg kick on the outside. Hayoni's working a shot. Cody with the Granby roll. Still scrambling, but Barcelos is on top of Cody. Pretty much past Cody's guard at this point. That looked like Cody hasn't grappled in a hot minute the way he fucking just tried to defend himself there. I'm going to be real. That's a good round. Who do I give that shit to? I might give that to Cody. I'm going to give that to Cody. Cody kind of rocked him around 3 minutes into the round. So I'm going to give that to Cody. Let me know who you're betting on. If you got fucking Cody or if you got Hayoni. After this one, we got Edmund Shabbazian versus Petroski. That's a good fight right there. That's a good fight right there. I'm looking forward to that one. Rose Namajunas versus Miranda Maverick. I'm going to try my best to call that one for you boys, but you know what I'm saying? Tune in, man. Tune into the stream. I know you guys are all going to be here for Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. That's what I'm expecting. Everybody coming in for Usman versus Buckley. Let's see. I got any people from Instagram coming over? Let's see how many people came over from IG. None yet. Hey! Wait, Paul Felder saw what I said. Shout out Paul Felder. See, Paul Felder opens messages and shit like that. Shout out to Paul Felder. Shout out to Paul Felder. Fight's back on, but give me a second here. Hey, if you're tapping in, if you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe. We got content all week long dropping every week, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? Multiple clips, multiple interviews. You know what I'm saying? So tap in. We're going to be interviewing Joaquin after this fight. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Alright, we're back locked in the fight. 3:30 mark of the fight. Cody working the jab. Hayoni returns with a jab leg kick. Hayoni's got a great leg kick. That's his key to victory in this fight, is that leg kick, but he's not throwing it often enough. In on a single leg. Cody defending. Cody really good at the defense, of course, with the takedown defense. He's a great wrestler. Hayoni lands a right hand. Rear uppercut from Hayoni. Hayoni loves that right hand. Throws a knee. He's got Cody up against the cage. Shoots in on another takedown. Cody misses, but then catches him with a knee in the head again. Bro, how did Felder look at my story while he's commentating? Shout out to Felder. Cody's hand still looking fast. Cody trying to get that knockout as usual. Backing up too much though for my liking. Hayoni just leaping in with these left hooks. Shoots to a takedown. Cody stuffs it and returns with some big shots of his own. Two are in space again. Hayoni with the jab. Cody back up against the cage. Hayoni probably going to throw a jab shoot or a leg kick shoot. Or he's not wanting to shoot because he got punished that last time he stepped in. Cody with a leg kick. Still up against the cage, though. Cody trying to time a knockout, it seems like he did a couple years ago. Hayoni lands a nice right hand. Hayoni's got a big mouse under his right eye. Ooh, nice uppercut from Barcelos. Cody with a knee. Barcelos in on a single leg again. Cody defends, but Barcelos uses it to land punches. Barcelos with a big right hand on Cody. Cody turns him, though. Barcelos back with his back to the center of the octagon. Cody with his back to the cage. I think Paul's saying Cody's slowing down a little bit. I do see it. He's not as crisp. Barcelos lands a jab. Cody explodes with a 4-punch combo. Maybe lands one. Jab from Cody. Good jab. I think Cody might have landed a right hand. Barcelos returned with a right hand. Jab from Barcelos. Again with the octagon control from Barcelos. Hey, if you're tapping into the stream, shoot me the like, get the numbers up, hook a brother up. Come on now. And make sure to tune in for the main event. I know you guys, some of these fights aren't your favorite. I get it. You feel me? I get it. But I'm over here working. Oh shit, Barcelos rocked Colby. Barcelos rocked Colby towards the end of that round. Let's see how Colby looks walking back to the corner. Looks a little dazed if I'm being honest. Commercial break, 1 minute. I like how they're doing that timer for the commercial breaks, though. That's some good shit. So round one total strikes were 31 of 82 for Colby. 28 of 51 for Barcelos. That's throughout the whole fight. So Cody's got a few shots landed up on Barcelos, but it looks like it was a tale of 2 rounds. So it's 1-1. One going into the third. Commercial break coming back in 10 seconds here. If you're tapping into the stream, make sure to hit that like, boys. Make sure to subscribe. You feel me? And thank you in advance. If you're a returning watcher, shout out to you, brother. Round 3, they touch gloves. I say it's 1-1. Hayoni won round 2. Back where they left off. Cody up against the cage. Looking a little bit, you know. Cody throws a 4-punch combo, lands a couple, not gonna lie. Cody shoots for a takedown. Doesn't get it though, not even close. Hayoni with another leg kick. I'd love to see how many leg kicks Hayoni's landed. Leg kick from Cody. Right hand from Cody lands. Let's see. Teep from Cody. I don't know how much that landed. Hayoni with the right hand of his own. Leg kick from Hayoni. Cody up against the cage. He's giving up free shots. You got to find that space, but he's trying to get that knockout. You know what Cody's trying to do. Right hand from Hayoni. Jab from Hayoni. Cody swinging at air. Yep, leg kick from Hayoni, and it actually kicked out Cody's leg, so Cody shot it on a takedown because all those leg kicks are adding up from Hayoni. Now Cody's got Barcelos up against the cage in on a takedown attempt. I don't think Cody's even going to try to do much with this, though. I think it's more of a reflection of that leg kick that Hayoni just landed on Cody. Bro, try saying Hayoni and Cody fucking as much as I am. Three minutes to go in this round. So far I got Hayoni up, for sure up. For sure up. Hayoni's got Cody back against the cage again. Cody lands one. Hayoni working though. That's why the commentators are saying Barcelos. Ooh, Hayoni might have just rocked Cody. He popped Cody with like 3 shots. Jab 2, jab again. Or jab 2, 3. Then Cody shot in. Now Hayoni's got Cody in a front headlock. And he's working to Cody's back. Trying to get in that he's trying to get into... Basically, he has Cody in like almost like a back crucifix. Now he's almost got Cody in like referee's position, if you know wrestling. Hey, I was just watching a MMA Guru stream. He was saying that he hasn't worked out in a hot minute. Hey, bro, I'm always working out. I'm always working out, Guru. Respect to you, but we could run it. Hayoni's got Cody's back, so big points here, big points. I mean, Cody's definitely losing this fight. This third round goes to Hayoni. Third round goes to Hayoni. Minute 50 left in the fight. So, you know, I think it's 2-1 Hayoni as long as Cody doesn't knock him out. 2-1 Hayoni as long as Cody doesn't knock him out. Hey, if you're stopping by, thank you. I appreciate it. Tap in for the main event. Tap in for the main event. I'm telling you, tap in for the main event. This is the stream you want to see right here. You want to see my reaction to this main event. Win or lose. Go look at the channel right now. Look how many interviews I got with Joaquin Buckley. And tell me you don't want to see my reaction to the main event. All right, Cody's up. Cody's up. He's fighting, but so is Hayoni. And it looks like somebody's going to get knocked out. They're fucking throwing it. And Hayoni really rocked Cody. Cody loves it, but Cody looks a little bit hurt. Cody almost celebrated the brawl after it was done. They got 47 seconds left, though. Cody's looking at the clock. Looking to turn it up here. These are the fights we love, man. I mean, the first 3 fights on this card were fucking terrible. You got 2 guys quitting, man. 2 guys quitting. Cody going in for takedowns. Still throwing knees. It looks like he rocked Hayoni. That shooting in on a takedown and then as you separate, throwing an elbow or a knee is really good. Really good work. And you know what? Usman does that really well. So hopefully Joaquin's prepared for that. Fight's got 10 seconds left. Hayoni's got a mouse under his eye. Cody's saying, let's go. 4 seconds left. Boys, throw down. But Hayoni's going to be safe. Cody says, fuck you. Respect. Respect, boys. Respect. Respect. You know, I love Cody. Cody's a guy who's got real no ego. You know what I mean? And I really love that about Cody. He came into the game real cocky though, but also always been a humble guy. Aside from that TJ Dillashaw fight, and I think Cody's a good dude, man. I mean, he just fights because he loves it, and at this point, he's not looking to argue with people or have a chip on his shoulder. You know. All right, give me a second. All right. Barcelos should have won that shit, to be just dead honest. Barcelos probably won that. And then we're on to a good fight. One of my probably most highly anticipated fights on the night. Petroski versus Shabbazian. Hopefully these guys bang it out though, you know? I mean, I know Petroski wants to wrestle and stuff, and that's fine, but do your thing, you know? Beat his ass on the ground if you're going to wrestle. Yeah, all three judges scored 29-28 for Raoni Barcelos. It came down to that third round, and Cody dropped it, unfortunately. Cody trains in Texas with... Or no, where does he train? California? I see Alex Perez there. Does Cody train at like Timo Yama or some shit? Hey, welcome to the stream, boys. Make sure to like, all right? Help me out. Help get the numbers up. Just hit that thumbs up. I'll be very appreciative of it. Also, make sure to vote. Let me know who you got in the main event tonight. 75% of you say Buck. I see a lot of Usman's fans in the comments, though, on all my posts I be making. I see a lot of Usman's fans being like, you know, Usman. Let's see it. Let's see it. I see people, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see. But Raoni's call out. Let's go. Raoni Barcelos calls out Rob Font. I love the opponent. I love that. I'm going to give Raoni an 8 out of 10 on the Octagon interview. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. You don't got to do much. You call out somebody and it's a good opponent, I'm going to give you that. And you had a good fight just now, I'm going to give you an 8 out of 10. Raoni Barcelos versus Rob Font in the future. I love the fight. I think Rob Font likes the fight. So if that's who Raoni wants and he just fought like that with Cody, let's book it. And let's not even confuse the conversation about rankings right now. You know, I don't care who Rob's ranked and I don't care where Raoni's ranked. That's a good fight for both guys. And at this point, after we just had to sit through these two shit ass fights, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Let me tell my boy Soda Pop to pop in. 1 second. I'm telling my boy Soda Pop to pop in the stream. You guys are gonna love him. Let me let everybody on Twitter know I'm live. Hey, so they're talking about Ben Askren right now. And yeah, shout out to Ben. Ben Askren is dealing with he has a hole in his lung. So he had staph infection and that developed into pneumonia. And he got checked into the doctors and they did some tests, some scans, and they found out he had a hole in his lung. So they transferred him to the hospital in Missouri where he lives. And he's doing, you know, I don't know how he's doing, but they're asking for prayers. And they transferred him, I guess, because if he was going to pass, unfortunately, then that would be the place where they want him to. So I think after finding out about the hole in the lung, they transferred him. Petroski's like 30, dyeing his hair blonde. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of gay. And I know Charles Oliveira does it, and I'm not gonna say it's the same amount of gay for Charles Oliveira. I'm just not, because it's a team thing for Charles, right? If it's a team thing and you're not doing it for your style, then that's fine. And Charles did it, I think, when he was young. And then the team kind of adopted it, so he's like a leader of it. But Petroski dyeing his hair at 30 years old is kind of crazy work. I ain't even going to fucking lie. I'm not even going to front about it. And I got interviews with Andre. We know each other. But if I'm being real with you guys right now, Andre doesn't fuck with the channel like I'd like him to. So we don't got future interviews coming. So, but I am looking forward to this fight. I mean, it is what it is about Andre. We don't all got to be boys. But I'm excited for this fight. And it's going to be almost like a stylistic matchup because, like I was talking about earlier, for all the new people tuning in, welcome. Like the video, subscribe. But for all the new people tuning in, you got Shabbazian. How does he win? First round knockout usually, right? With the hands on the feet. How does Petroski lose in his 2 losses in the UFC? Both like kind of starched early, right? With the hands on the feet. So, that is Edmund's route to victory, and you know Petroski's lost that way. Also, how does Edmund lose usually in these drawn out wars with wrestlers getting broken? So Petroski's going to try to wrestle Shabbazian and break him. So let's see. I mean, this fight has some magnitude to it. I'm excited for it, and let's see what's going to happen here. I think that Petroski needs to do a better job of kind of being marketable. But not everybody is, you know. I think Petroski's probably got to just take tougher fights moving forward. After this one, it's like let's get him off these kind of can guys. Let's feed him to the wolves. Let's feed Petroski to the wolves. He's 30-something years old. Soda Pop. What am I, boy? I was just saying, fucking Petroski dyeing his hair blonde at 30 years old is kind of crazy work. But I'm kind of going with Shabbazian here. I'm not even going to front. Me and Petroski don't fuck with each other like that anymore. So I'm going to go with Shabbazian. And, you know, that's how Andre loses his fights now. So we'll see. We got a minute 50 left. And I'm going to hit a bowl real quick, and then I'll come back. Give me like a minute. It's already packed. And shout out my boy Soda Pop for tapping in. Yeah. We can't forget about Petroski with that. I got a clip on YouTube. I asked him about that. I forget what he said, but Petroski loses early to the strikers, so let's see what's going to happen here. And if he loses to Petroski, Shabbazian, I mean, what can we do with him? Shit, okay, we got 1 more second left. We're back. The boys are in the cage already, so we don't have to go through those walkouts and shit. 34 years old, Petroski. Yeah, like, start feeding this guy to the wolves. Like, give him Bo Nickel and shit. I mean, like, we're never going to get behind this guy if not. Petroski with the knockout on Malkoun's hip was crazy. Hey, Soda Pop, not sure if you're watching right now, but if you are, let everybody know how you think Joaquin's winning tonight. Just to let everyone know. Here's Petroski. He claims he's 6 foot, and I don't believe him. Since I'm calling people on their bullshit, I feel like I'm not even 6 foot. I'm like 5 foot, like 11 and a quarter type shit. But I got like fucking long, poofy ass hair, so I'm definitely 6 foot if you just go to the top of the head. Anyway, me and Petroski need to stand next to each other and find out who's taller. Now this guy, he looks like a big dude, like 6'1.5" is right. 6'2.5, I mean, if you put 6'2.5, you gotta be 6'2.5. Who the fuck's gonna lie about half an inch? I've never seen this guy in my life. Hey boys, I'm not gonna lie either. Some of these Octagon girls, they've been around like since I've been around, like 10 years, and they're all getting like kind of like thick because they're too old now. They're like 35, 40, like past their prime. Buck by head kick. I have your stream in the background, my AirPod in, so don't worry. Hell yeah, Ruthless Soda Pop, let's go. I don't know why I just read the fucking first part. It's just Soda Pop. I saw you were saying something too about what's his name, the Yu Jung knockout last week, and how Usman kind of throws like the guy who got knocked out by Yu Jung. I could see something like that happening. On Usman's side, I also see him, if they be clinching up a little bit, I see Usman throwing those knees like was just happening in the last fight. So, couple things to watch out for. I don't see Usman shooting too many takedowns. All right, we're in this fight. 1 minute in. Petroski's looking to strike, which is Shabbazian's wheelhouse. Shabbazian with a teep. Not much going. I kind of feel like Shabbazian should lead here. I feel like he should start going. I don't think Petroski can keep up if Shabbazian just starts going. But I don't know if Shabbazian's got that anymore. Like that Brad Tavares type shit. Yeah, I don't think Petroski's got it on the feet, and I don't even know why he hasn't shot for a takedown. Because if I'm being honest, I don't think Shabbazian's going to defend it right now. Or throw a knee or anything like that. I think it's open for the takedown. So we got a takedown attempt, but we got a fucking nice defense from Shabbazian. Okay. Okay, Shabbazian. Getting out of the body lock. That's not good for fucking Petroski. Blowing his nose, I wonder why. Yeah, Dominic Cruz saying he's kind of relaxed. I do like that. Shabbazian. Jab with a nice leg kick. Yeah, Petroski clearly uncomfortable on the feet, and he just ate a jab right in the mouth. You can see Petroski's movements, they just don't look very good on the feet. Ooh, yeah, see what I'm saying? Shabbazian should have been going. But maybe he was just making some reads. He's popping Petroski now. Petroski in on a low single. He almost like a panic single. Like, not even a single, like an ankle pick on the... How do you even get that back leg? Petroski, ooh, even like right there, he was open again after throwing that body kick. Lazy. I feel like I sound like I'm hating on Petroski. Petroski switching stances, like what the hell is going on? I know he's probably always done that. Ooh, Shabbazian rocked him with the jab. Nearly dropped him. I mean, if he touched the canvas, that's a drop. Jab again from Shabbazian. At least Petroski's not panic shooting right now. Ooh. Petroski with his foot up against that fence. See, like, what is Petroski doing there? He's super uncomfortable. Body kick. Switching a stance. Meanwhile, Shabbazian's been in that orthodox stance the whole time. It don't even matter for him. Little handshake, but Petroski doesn't look at him because, yeah, Petroski doesn't embrace it when he's losing like that. It's a funny thing. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but all right, 1 minute break. Let's see the stats on that though. Petroski plus 154 underdog. Okay, yeah, about right. About right. Okay, round 1, 23-12. Shabbazian landed 56% of his strikes. Petroski 48%. So about even there. 0 for 3 on takedowns. Shabbazian shot for a takedown? What do you... The counter? The little throw he went for? Shabbazian landed a lot to the head. Petroski landed a lot to the body. Which means he can't really hit the head. He doesn't know how. You know, like... I know he's hitting to the body because that's a little bit easier. Alright. Back on the round. Round 2. Leg kick from Shabbazian that got checked. Petroski looking really uncomfortable on the feet as usual here. Oh, nasty jab from Edmund. Like really sick. Edmund's high IQ. Kind of just leaps out of the way of that leg kick. Ooh, and now he's firing big. You know, I wouldn't really go for that, Edmund. I like the pop, and you're gonna knock him out like that. I just say keep. Oh, now see now Edmund or Petroski feels like he's back in this thing. Edmund, you just need to keep popping him. Now almost kind of play into what Petroski's doing here, like suck him into something that he shouldn't even be in, you know? Like let him get in a mix up here and then spin him and almost knock him out. I think Petroski's done striking though. Fans are booing. I kind of get it, but I don't at the same time. Shabbazian didn't connect with that jab. Shabbazian not looking as crisp as he did early on in round one here. The old intentional eye poke as soon as I say that he's not looking as crisp. You see that? That's to get it. That's to address what I just said. Yeah, see, he's like, who cares? And I mean, I care a little bit. I care a little bit. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I just did that to just kind of like, because I'm out of my mojo. A little thumb in the eye? Yeah, egregious. Shabbazian, I don't care who you are. See, he doesn't care. Not remorseful at all. High five. Ooh, or Petroski landed big. See now let's see what happens here before I say anything. Shabbazian landed a couple nice shots, a jab and a leg kick. Ooh, Shabbazian landed a nice right hand. Petroski very eager to go forward, actually. Petroski's just, he's got it, but he doesn't got it. Shabbazian, you're supposed to be decent at grappling, bro. Body kick from Petroski now. Oh, Petroski just rocked Shabbazian. Okay, so Petroski's getting his bearings back in this one. I got Petroski winning this round. Bro, why is my stream? Yeah, and the jab is Shabbazian's money. No, I'm going Buck. Bro. Right. Ooh, Shabbazian. Nice hook landed from Shabbazian. Ooh, double body shot from Shabbazian. Petroski looking like a little lost again. Licking his lips. That's kind of weird. Yeah, no shots on that one. No takedown attempts at all. I heard a lot of boos on that. Let's see the stats here. Yeah. And then we got fucking Rose next. It's like, I mean, respect to Rose, but Miranda Maverick is kind of, I was just saying, like, who the fuck did she lose? She lost to, and no offense to her, but I remember she lost to Jasmine Jasdivisius like a couple years ago. Like, really, really quickly. Like, how are you up here against, like, Rose now? Especially before Jasmine. I don't, sometimes, like, in these women's divisions, it's like if like in high school wrestling, right? Like the the 125 pounders, like the freshman always wins for some reason. And I forget my point. I was like you just basically like you get the position for doing nothing. That's what I'm trying to like say. Like no like Miranda Maverick getting to fight Rose Namajunas for what? Because you beat somebody? Like please, like Rose is like a 3-time fucking champion. And Miranda Maverick's getting an opportunity to fight her. She's gonna get knocked out. Okay, I'm not even looking at the fight right now. What happened here? Another foul? Headbutt? Okay, so round 2, Shabbazian landed 21 strikes to Petroski's 13. So I mean, I guess it's 2-0 Shabbazian. 2-0 to the Armenian. That's a nice one from Shabbazian. Ooh. Okay, so Petroski shot in on a single. Hey, Soda Pop, I just gotta know, do you believe Bolato fucking on his bullshit ass knockout? Because I'm gonna be real, I don't believe that shit for a second. I'm saying cut his ass. Like, he looks at the referee. This is my argument. He looks at the referee, and then as soon as the referee looks away from him, he fakes like he got knocked out. Probably because the referee didn't look at Bolato. I don't know. But I gotta replay it in slow-mo. So Bolato's like, oh, he didn't see me look at him. Like, let me fake like I'm getting knocked out. And then his eyes weren't even fucking glazed, bro. And number 3, who reacts the way Bolato does? Like, even attacking the referee? Like, come on, bro. So I'm gonna call BS. Fucking cut his ass. He pulled out of the I looked him up just a second ago. He pulled out of the Omar C, whatever his name is, who won by decision, who won by decision earlier. And then Omar C lost to Alonzo Menfield, right? But Bolato pulled out of a fight with him. And then Bolato gets herpes. And then Bolato quits. It's like, dude, what are we doing with this guy? I'm not even paying too much attention to this round. We got 3 minutes left, though. I'm sure Shabbazian's winning. Man, ain't no fight night like a Buckley fight night, I'm telling you. I'm locked in. That's a nice body kick from Shabbazian. Like he just broke his arm or something. Ooh, just crumbled him. Ooh. Stand him up. Stand him up. Stand him up, Shabbazian. But these guys, I don't know. Sometimes these fighters are too nice. They're coworkers, you know. Stand them up if you're not his coworker. Petroski's arm is basically broken. You're not gonna throw a leg kick right now? Because you think he's going to take a panic shot? All right, Soda Pop. I'll let you have your opinion. Oh, you know what? Then Bolato's got one more shot to prove himself to me that he's not who I say he is. Because I'm really unfamiliar with him. All I know about him is tapology in this last fight that I just witnessed. Petroski went for a takedown but didn't get it. Also, I wasn't watching Soda Pop, but do you have any opinion on Cody Durden and that little bullshit that happened? Like, is it all good or what? Not Cody Durden, but what's his name? The headbutt. We got a minute left and ain't nothing going. I'm gonna make some food during the Rose Namajunas, like all that shit until like the fight's happening. I'll probably come back. Maybe like after the round starts or something like that. But also, I'll stick around until the end of this fight to rate the call out, to rate the octagon interview, because it's time to start putting some pressure on these boys, man. Like, you can't just get away with shit anymore. Like, I'm gonna start having to go viral off of you if you make a shit ass interview, like I did with Lerone Murphy. Requirements. We got 12 seconds left. We already know Shabbazian won. Requirements on your octagon interview. You must say a name. You must say a name. Yeah. It's like, dude, the UFC, and then, I don't know, man. I don't get why guys like that stick around with the UFC for so long. I feel like they're just kind of like, almost like the UFC's version of, like guys you pad records with, like in boxing. Like, they keep them around solely for that. But those two, I'm going to say this, Soda Pop, those two prospects who are big favorites, they looked a little wonky tonight. You know what I mean? I mean, one of them lost to Menfield. As we get to this octagon interview, this is my requirements. You must say a name. Number one. Edmund has no killer instinct. Yeah, he lost it. The fact that when Petroski didn't get up, he didn't just start throwing the leg kicks proves it. But I guess he didn't want to get taken down or something. I'm trying to think of my criteria, but I'm kind of forgetting. At least you got to say a name. Probably, like, be able to talk some shit or something like that. That'd be even better. Like, if it's some real smoke. That's about it for now. You only got 2 requirements for me for now. So 5 points if you say a name. 5 points if you're able to talk some shit. Shit, I don't even remember when he sold the GM3 finish. Or what? GM3 kind of quit or something like that, and Edmund just kind of walked away. Let me look it up on Tapology. Let me see here. Oh, he lost to GM3. What did he do? Fake like he got triangle choked or something? Don't tell me he faked like he went out cold. Shabbazian wins. Petroski broke his arm. He says good job. Good fight, man. Good. I mean, Soda Pop doesn't like the fight. I mean, I think the fight's alright. Jason Manley. I did like an MMA class when I was in middle school, and he fucking was a part of it. That sounds like a Shabbazian fucking loss if I ever heard one. Story of Shabbazian's fucking life, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Shabbazian gets knocked out from Nasruddin Imavov from crucifix elbows. Anthony Hernandez from ground and pound. You know what I mean? Derek Brunson ground and pound. I remember Brunson did him kind of dirty. And then it gets to a point after he gets those terrible losses, he's like, you know what? Like, I'm about to get that from Mearshart too. Like, I might as well fucking just get triangled real quick. It's crazy because Shabbazian gets finished really bad, right? But then, shit, Shabbazian didn't get an octagon interview, did he? Yeah, he didn't get an octagon interview. That's crazy. I was gonna say, some guys like know how to get finished in the UFC where they take barely any damage, like Kevin Holland almost. But then some guys just really get their asses fucking handed to them in a loss, don't they? Like, think about this. You got fucked up, and it's no offense to Shabbazian, I'm just chopping it up. But like, that Brunson loss was dirty. Imavov, I didn't see it, but I imagine it was dirty. That was for Usman Covington too? Damn. Hernandez, that one was dirty. I just got stunned for a second hearing Miranda Maverick said that she's got the striking and grappling advantage over Rose Namajunas. I'm sorry. I cannot be sold this type of bullshit any longer. Alright, 3-minute break, so I'm gonna go fucking make my food. So I'm ready for the Usman fucking Buckley fight. Let's go. Yo, homage. Usman fight coming up next. Probably in like, I don't know, this fight's probably going to go the distance. So like 7 minutes till this fight's over, or 8 minutes till this fight's over. Like, call it 20 minutes. 20 minutes walkouts, Usman Buck. We're going extended walkout. We're going extended walkout. Not extended walkout, but extended stare down. Alex Pereira, Yuri Prohaska style. That's what we want. So, I want to take this opportunity to go ahead and call out every single person out there who is bigging up Amanda Nunes' return against Kayla Harrison, Ariel Helwani, thanking the MMA gods for this fight happening as if it's going to save the problems that have been existing in MMA. I was making food, bro. Damn, Miranda Maverick got Rose Namajunas in the arm triangle right now. I was making food, bro. You know, the women's fight started. I told everybody it was the intermission. I'm back, though. I'm back for the main event. Hey, we ready, homage. We ready. We ready. Rose about to tap. Oh, she got out of it. Rose got out of it. I don't even know who won the first round and shit. Homage, shout out to Homage. Thanks for tapping in. Hey, make sure to like the video too. We're coming up to the main event, so I want as many people to watch it as possible. All right. I don't know. I guess Miranda Maverick got that round. As I was saying, Ariel Helwani thanking the MMA gods for all this bullshit as far as Amanda Nunes' return against Kayla Harrison is concerned. I mean, this guy is terrible for MMA. Terrible. And it has to be said. I mean, anybody who really supports this guy and his bullshit, I mean, and you don't question it, I question you. This isn't the first time Ariel's done it. He's done it with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano too. He loves to hype this stuff up as if it's his mission purpose in this sport as far as being a journalist goes. Bro, because what am I watching here? Because, bro, it ain't a good fight. So nobody's tuning in, but I'm actually surprised because you're here. So let's go. But usually people don't tune in for the women's fights. So I'm over here talking to my damn self. You know what I mean? But I'm back. I came back with second round. Came back second round because I figured I would speak my mind about women's MMA and use it as an opportunity while calling the fight. Now, also, Pat Barry. Now, I do not mean to be so critical, but I mean, he really did a number on Rose. And I'm not talking about MMA-wise and all this stuff. It's just like, bro, why does Rose have to be this way? Like, do you guys remember Rose when she got signed to the UFC, how good-looking she was? So, that's my biggest thing. I did see security not let Buck in Soda Pop. I did. 1 second. Let me send a text. Actually, I'm fine. Alright, I forgot what I was saying a second ago, so whatever that was. But Soda Pop, I saw security not let Buck in. I think what happened, if I were to piece it together, you got the Mac Life saying they had to run to the arena. And then I rewatched the video, and Buck's cameraman says the UFC couldn't drive us here. So I'm assuming the driver got lost or something like that on their way to pick him up because they don't stay at the fighter hotel. And they must be like 15 minutes away, so they're like, all right, bro, like, let's just run here real quick. It's only like a 15-minute walk. And I guess that's why they pulled up to the fucking front entrance. Which makes sense. It makes sense. But the security... Oh, damn. Rose just knocked out Miranda Maverick, I think. which makes sense that security turned him down. But I do think it was funny because how they're saying, like, we can't promise somebody's going to come pick you up and take you to the back. It's like, bro, yes, you fucking can. And yes, you will take us to the back. But, I mean, obviously he couldn't enter from the front, I guess. What did you think, Soda Pop? You think my explanation is right or no? Hey, homage, that's right. That's why you lock in here. I answer all the fucking comments. Let's go. Hopefully some other boys join too from last week. Rose won round 3. 2.5 minutes left. Hey. I was watching MMA Guru's live stream, and it's like, it's okay, but it's a lot of impressions and reading like donations. Like, he gets a lot of viewers just for that, and like then he's calling the fights, and it's okay. Yeah, that's why I'm fucking entertaining you guys with fucking stories and shit, because I'm not even looking at the fight. I'm not even paying attention. We got Rose who almost finished this girl. Now she's just camped out in an arm triangle, won't even like try to pass her guard and shit. She's literally locking herself in half guard. She was a second ago. Yeah, hey, do you know that's Wonder Boy's girl? That girl, that's Wonder Boy's girl, bro. He's probably gonna propose to her at some point in time, but that's his girl. I couldn't believe it when I found that out. I think if you go on her Instagram, you'll see. They need new ring girls. I used to be attracted to, I think the Vanessa girl. The one that's not white. The one that's like ethnic of some kind. I used to be kind of attracted to her, but not anymore. The one with the brown hair. I never been an Ariane Celeste fan or a Brittany Palmer fan. Yeah, I know. Fucking, I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, okay, Wonder Boy, you got some game. You got some game. Yeah, Red Dela Cruz, 100%. 100% Red Dela Cruz and Wonder Boy, you know what I mean? They smashing. They smashing. I think Joaquin pulled up on them both at the pool. I'm not sure. Unless he was saying Wonder Boy's brother was with his girl. But I think Buckley might have pulled up on Wonder Boy and Red De La Cruz at the pool that one day. Not 100% sure, though. But 100% sure Red De La Cruz is Wonder Boy's girl. Shout out to Wonder Boy. Showing Buckley love on ESPN Desk when they crossed paths and did a little 2-minute segment. Wonder Boy's a fucking OG. Alright, fight over with. Yep, hug it out, ladies. Maverick's got a hurt arm, putting her hand up. I mean, these girls, man, I mean, they don't got a clue. They don't got a clue. And it's okay. But Shabbazian didn't get a post-fight interview. That's rough. And if you lose to Shabbazian, that says a lot about Petroski, doesn't it? I mean, they did a good job building him, though. Let's go back and look at Petroski. Now 8-3 in the UFC. Doesn't have the grappling to beat Pat Downey, which is respectable. Pat Downey's really good. But then, like, you know, you got Bo Nickel in the division. I think Bo Nickel does have somewhat superior wrestling. At least equivalent. So you don't got that grappling on that level. You got Bo Nickel in your division. You don't got the striking to beat Shabbazian. You got a lot better guys than Shabbazian. Ain't even ranked at 185. Rodolfo Vieira, over the hill. Dylan Budka, he's coming back. Hey, stay mindless. Stay mindless, Dylan Budka. He's got his boxing debut coming up. Soda Pop, you fuck with Dylan Budka or what? Why did you make that post about him being like, stay mindless and shit like that, posting about like his return and stuff? You really fuck with him or no? Because, you know, I fuck with Budka. Hopefully he can make a comeback. His run in the UFC wasn't the best, you know, I'll be the first to say it. But he's a nice guy. He's got like a, I can't tell, he's got this odd following. Whenever we do interviews, it does good numbers. But I think he has fake followers on Instagram. If I'm just being honest, I love you, Dylan. I love you. But he has a fan base. Because again, the YouTube interviews go kind of big. Like the SD Duma shit, that was like my biggest stuff last year. Okay, let's rank Rose's interview. I'm the best. No, I'm the best. Rose on her Octagon interview doing her thing, man. I said 9:45 PST for Usman Buck. Looks like it's coming up here in a couple minutes. Why does Rose seem nervous right now? Yeah, bro. Hey, I've been watching fights for so long. I'm not getting too nervous right now, but my podcast co-host was saying he was nervous for Joaquin. My mom and shit's fucking looking forward to the shit. She was on the phone with her boyfriend last night being like talking about it. So, I mean, bro, trust me, like everybody be hearing about it. Like my mom didn't even bring it up. Her boyfriend did. So, I'm like I'm keeping tabs. Like, all right, people like on the outside who aren't even super tapped into me are like, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a big fight tomorrow. I'm gonna be real. I have a theory that Rose, you guys are gonna. I don't want to be rude, but like I'm gonna say it anyway. I have a theory that Rose has slept with a couple other men. Right there in the corner, Chico. Rose has admitted on Ariel's show when she was in a fight with Pat Barry that she went and stayed at Chico's house for like a week and shit like that. Yeah, I wasn't worried all about Buckley versus Colby either. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm not. Like, okay, back in the day when I was a big Gilbert Melendez fan, and he did the whole Ultimate Fighter with Anthony Pettis and shit, so it was even more of a build-up, and I was shaking, like I had, like, the shivers before, like, as they're fucking walking up, because I wanted Gilbert to win that shit. Gilbert lost, but whatever. But yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I think Buck got this shit, bro. I really feel like Buck is him, you know what I mean? So... it's just time, bro. It's just time. And I'm talking about, you know, I don't like to say too much, but obviously I'm with Buck, and I'm thinking a KO. I'm thinking a KO. Five rounds, you know what I mean? Joaquin been training with those resistance bands and shit like that. I don't know if anybody saw those videos, like him picking up his training partners, running with resistance bands. I mean, this guy's fucking locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. And I'm talking physical. Like the physicality in this fight, let's just see how it plays out. Because Usman's a dog, too. Usman's a beast now. But, you know, Joaquin's got something different. That was another, yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, fucking, but that's a sign, you know, like Joaquin really draws up the magnitude for these fights. A lot's on the line. A lot of these guys you could give a fuck about. You know? And it's Usman too, like Usman is like that dude. And you know, I was rewatching some of that Usman Hamzat fight, and Usman did a good job. Like Usman can stand with, I mean, not to say Hamzat's the best of them, but Usman can stand with, like, you know, good strikers. Now, let's see how crisp Joaquin is. I was also looking at Joaquin's like old footage. I don't know if you ever saw it, Soda Pop, but Joaquin, his second fight as a pro, he was the main event for that Shamrock FC promotion, because his teammate and I think former UFC fighter, the guy who got knocked out by Uriah Hall, Adam Sella, pulled out of the fight. And then Joaquin ended up fighting this guy. This guy had to be bigger than Joaquin, way bigger. And Joaquin knocked him out, like, the second round. And they were saying back then, like, basically, like, bro, like, I call Joaquin the Black McGregor. Like, even when they were introducing him back then, they were saying, like, the gym is behind him. Like, this guy's the biggest star. I know he's fighting a veteran in his second pro fight, replacing him for his teammate. But his whole team is saying, like, this is the guy. This is the guy. And then Joaquin obviously, you know, does his thing, but it's a rough patch, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit. Gets signed to the UFC at 185. I think people didn't take him as seriously there. They didn't see the potential that people saw in him early in his career. Now he's dropped back down to 170. You hear how everybody's talking about him. Just a little tangent, but I'm saying, like, back in his second pro fight, when he had just turned 20 years old or something like that, or just turned 18. Like, watch that fight on YouTube. Like, this guy's been doing it for so long, and he's got more fights than Usman. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this experience from a young age. You know, I don't believe he does drugs and shit like that. So, like, you don't got that Sean O'Malley weak shit going on here. So, I mean, this is Buck's moment. I think a culmination of his work. And what I want to see happen here, Soda Pop, and everybody watching, is I want to see Joaquin come out here and take charge, take the center of the octagon, and dominate this fight from the first bell. Don't even go at Wonder Boy or Usman's pace. You know what I mean? Let's go. Fights on. Joaquin, I don't know what kind of walkout song this is. Let's hear it. Here we go. It's on. I'm locked in. I'm locked in on the fight. Let's go. You're tapping in. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe. Of all of the people's reactions out there, you want to see mine on this one. I feel like my reaction on this fight means the most. Out of all the live streamers out there, mine means the most right now. And that's not for every fight night, but right now, it is. Hey, shout out to God. Shout out to Jesus Christ himself, the man upstairs. Joaquin Buckley, ready to go. You got his coach, boxing coach, Reggie Thomas, I think his name. You got Eldrick Dillard, his brother. That's for you to decide if that's his blood brother or not. That's his brother right there. You got Henry Cejudo's wrestling coach. Or no. You got the guy from St. Charles. Okay, we're watching. Buck got the shirt off, walking out, ready to go. Buck embracing some people. I'm not sure who those people are, but there got to be somebody. Hey, Charles Johnson there, ready to go. Diego Lopez. Hey, Diego Lopez, you got to see Buck. You said some shit about him, right? Hey, Diego Lopez, I better not see you clapping. You clap, you nod your head, we know what's up. You ain't about that. You said some negative shit about Buck. He's the most annoying fighter in the UFC, right? Stand on it, Diego. How dare you? How dare you? Nothing but a hater to me. Man, I'm ready to go. Usman, man, I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go. If I was there with Buck, I mean, shit. If I was there with Buck and Dylan Dennis was talking shit, I might have to run it with Dylan Dennis right then and there, on site. I say that because Dylan Dennis was talking shit on Twitter. Saying Joaquin's the guy who got knocked out by Kevin Holland. It's easy fight for Usman. Let me say this. I always repost Dylan Dennis, but I ain't doing it right now. Yeah, dude, Diego. Hey, I saw him nodding his head a little bit. I saw a little weakness from Diego. He should have kept that same energy. I want to go potty mouth on Diego, but I'm not. I'm not. But I want to go potty mouth on Diego right now, but I'm not. I'm just going to leave it alone. Let's go. Buck's ready to go. He ain't even nervous. He's ready to go. I love it. I love to see it. Yeah, let's go. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. We're ready for Usman. We ready for Usman. Yeah, bro. Diego ain't cool for that, bro. And, like, Diego's this other guy that people just promote. Barely even speaks English, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Do something. Do some. I ain't like on my American platform. Like, you ain't getting that. You ain't getting that. Because all these other international platforms and shit like that, like Brazil only posts about Caio Borralho and shit like that. Like, I'm sorry. That's how the game works. But a lot of these American platforms be making Diego famous as hell. And shout out to Diego, but it's like, you know, Yair Rodriguez been here longer. Run it with him. Let's see it. I'm not saying fucking, you know, that's a good fight right there. Usman walk out. Zesty Usman sometimes. Sometimes he be acting zesty. But let's go. I respect Usman. Let's go. Shout out to Usman taking the fight, even though he wanted Brady. Shout out to Usman. Is Henry Hooft here? Better not let me see Henry Hooft. I better not see Henry Hooft. Oh, I see Henry Hooft. He's in the back. Henry Hooft in the back, in the very, very, very back. Shout out to Henry Hooft. You're about to meet the Kill Cliff Killer one more time. Taking on your head, what do you call it? The head horse, your prize horse in your stable. This is him right here. This is your prized horse right here. Your number one horse. You're putting out. You're putting out your biggest horse, Kamaru Usman, against the Kill Cliff Killer, Joaquin New Money New Mansa Buckley. Let's go. Formerly known as Young Buck. Let's go. Hey, Ngannou, we got questions about you, Ngannou. Don't act like that. This shit's over, bro. I know Africa cleared your ass, but over here, bro, we ain't cleared your ass yet. We want to know, bro. We want to know. We got some questions for you, Ngannou, but this ain't the time for it. Let's go. We got some questions for you, Ngannou, and it ain't about your UFC return. It ain't about that. We got Eric Nixick clout chasing, announcing that shit. I mean, man, I got a whole different perspective on the MMA scape than most people do. But even Eric Nixick announcing that shit, I mean, come on, bro. You gotta keep clout chasing off your biggest fighters. Let Francis announce that shit. Don't speak for him. Yeah, look at Diego dancing a little bit more now. No, he does look like Obama a little bit. I wonder what his name is. I feel like his last name's something Alexander. That would be my guess. Something Alexander. Hey, so Soda Pop, another $1 million question. What is next year? You know what I mean? Like, are we going title shot with Joaquin? If he knocks out Usman here, I mean, I've been saying I think title shot, number one contender status. Just with you beat Usman, you get it, bro. I mean, these other guys have work to do, and I've been thinking about it before you give me your answer. I've been thinking about it, and I'm thinking like who should Joaquin fight for all these guys, right? And what makes sense, because everybody who fights somebody is gonna argue for a number one contender fight. So the only way that doesn't happen is if Joaquin fights Sean Brady, right? Because Sean Brady's the true number one contender. But Joaquin doesn't want to fight Sean Brady because nobody wants to see it. They would all rather see him fight Ian Gary. So because Joaquin is in that A-side position right here, where it's like, you know, there's an argument to fight Brady, but nobody wants to watch it, so no point. And then that leaves you with Ian Gary, but he's lower ranked. And that's for the money when he gets the title anyway. So why not give Joaquin that number one contender status, because he's the real star. Like, let's stop beating around the bush. He's the fucking star with 6 wins. You know what I mean? If he gets the job done right here against Usman, he's the star, right? Let's stop beating around the bush. He's the star. He gets to leapfrog Sean Brady and Shavkat, especially Shavkat. Now you let these 3 guys do their work so that they can fight the winner of whoever wins between Buckley's fights. You feel me? When Buckley takes the throne, that's who Buckley's going to defend his title against. Whoever runs it with Sean Brady and Ian Gary. Whoever runs it with Shavkat and Sean Brady. You know what I'm saying? Like, figure that out. But we don't need Joaquin in that mix. You know what I mean? I feel like we're putting Joaquin in that mix. So, yeah, title shot or Shavkat. All right, there we go. Title fight or Shavkat. You know, I'm about to go off Soda Pop. I'm going to be politicking like a motherfucker. Title fight or Shavkat. Fuck it. I mean, I guess, yeah, Shavkat is better than Brady. Because Ian Gary, I feel like, is too low ranked, and that's for the money when Joaquin wins the title. You know what I mean? I like Shavkat. If he has to. Joaquin's over here saying he's got to fight for the title or fight one more time too, potentially. So we'll see. But I'm against that. I say stick to the story and push it as hard as you can push it. Let's go. I'm locked into the fight. No more politics. I'm locked in. Joaquin's heart rate looks like it's a steady fucking 60. Usman looks like it's about a fucking 90. I'm going to be real. Joaquin ready to go. It's been fucking a hot minute. Hasn't fought since December. I think it's been exactly 6 months. To the day. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe a month sooner, I don't know. New Mansa Buckley. Let's go. We're ready. Yeah, we ready for you, Usman. I did it too. Too cool for school, Usman. Let's go. We respect you, big dog. We respect you. But we coming for you. What did Buckley say that one time? I know who you is, but I want what you got. Let's go. Let's go, Usman. I'm looking at the knees right now. They're looking a little fragile. You know, I think a big thing that plays into fights, honestly, look at that lower half, you know what I mean? And look at Buckley's lower half. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We ready. We ready for you, Usman. We ready. And that shit didn't work on us. We ready for you. We meeting you. Yeah, Buck doesn't even need me to fucking step up. But I would anyway. Let's go. Let's go. No, fuck no. Let's go. Fuck no, we not touching gloves. Let's go. We ready. We ready for you. Let's go. Full screen. I want full screen. Let's go. It's time to get money. It's time to get money in that title. Let's go. We ain't even going to need a fight Shavkat after this. Let's go. Let's go. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. Let's go. Joaquin opens up. Busy with the jab. Busy with the jab. Busy with the jab. Joaquin busy with the jab. I guess a little clash of heads. Usman's looking like his standard self, to be honest with you. He's not looking rusty at all. I'm gonna be real. Joaquin coming in. Usman throws the right hand, misses. Joaquin throws. Usman takes down Buckley. Joaquin's working. He's got a post. But Usman's got Buckley's legs levitated. Dragging Buckley to the center of the octagon. And now he's in half guard. Now, let's see what happens here. Because Usman can't really do much on the ground, in my opinion, with his knees. He doesn't have a lot of passing and shit. So let's see. I think Joaquin got to just stand up. You know what I mean? Get those butterfly hooks. Get them underhooks right here. This hugging. I say get those underhooks. Get them butterflies in. Start getting that left butterfly hook in. And that left underhook. That left underhook, that left butterfly hook. He's grinding on him. He's like trying to pull his hair. Usman lands 2 ground and pound shots. Nothing crazy. I think Usman's going to have a hard time replicating this takedown. We got 5 rounds to go. But I'm going to call this fight fair. But I'm saying, I think that Usman did have to work for that takedown a little bit. It required a lot of power. And he had that early on in the fight because he hadn't done much yet. But let's see if he can keep replicating that as the fight goes on. Here Kamaru's just kind of digging into him. Joaquin's working to his feet. I mean, I don't think a lot of energy is being wasted by Joaquin. Joaquin looking at the clock a little bit, trying to figure out what's going on. Hey boys, if you're tuning in, do me a favor and like the stream. Like the stream, subscribe. And let's lock in for this fight right here. The closed guard needs to change. Joaquin's saying he's got him. He's got him. But also the way Usman's got his head up against the cage, it makes it hard to get butterflies and shit like that. So let's see here. Yeah, but we got 5 rounds, so we're about to find out. Let's see. Let's see. Somebody's bleeding. Joaquin's got a cut on above his eye, and you know he got that cut last year. He got that cut last year in the Wonder Boy fight. It wasn't fully healed when he fought Covington, and obviously he's had a bunch of months out, but that just got reopened again from Usman. Let's see. Joaquin's got to lock in, though. Lock in and be smart and shoot your shots at the same time. Don't be timid. You don't even got to... I would say right now, you don't got to lead as much in this next round. Read off of Usman. Buck's got to make some reads off of Usman in this round. Let Usman lead a little bit and find some counters. Instead of being so busy with this jab in this round to start, I'd like to see him just kind of let Usman kind of like just show something first. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get that takedown again. Those takedowns aren't easy to get. That was full energy. Let's go. We locked in round 2. Let me get a look on Buck's eye. Let me see if it's swollen. There we go. That's that physicality I'm talking about. You got to keep working with that. It's right in his eyelid, unfortunately, for Joaquin. So he's got to be a little bit careful about that because it is going into his eye, but it's looking okay. Let's get a different camera angle on that. Oh! Nice uppercut. Nice uppercut. Let's go. If you're tapping in, like the stream. Joaquin working on his physicality with Usman. Let's go. Nice kick from Joaquin. That's what it is. You gotta be yourself in there too with those kicks. I love the kicks from Joaquin. Head kicks as well. Yeah, there we go. Mix it up. I hear Trevor Whitman in the back. Let's go. Let's go. We got 25 minutes of this. Usman's doing good. You know, he's doing decent. I'm not gonna lie. Usman's. Dominic's saying he's doing a good job controlling the sitter and not getting backed up too much, and he is. Usman with a nice takedown attempt, and he got it. And Joaquin's got to get up here. Joaquin's got to work on on a sweep here for sure. So we're about halfway through the round. Halfway through the round, Joaquin's scooting out. And Usman moves to half guard. Usman's really slowing this fight down with these takedowns, and he's not doing much with it other than these punches. Make sure to like the stream if you boys are watching. Let me get up to 10 likes. Usman's camping in the half guard. Live odds are minus 600. Joaquin's telling Usman he's a heavy motherfucker. I almost want to see Joaquin belly down and get up, stand up on his knees. We got a minute left in the round. Usman still got the ground and pound on Usman or on Buckley right now for sure. He moved into mount. All right. Yeah, don't do that again, Usman. Of course, that's what's going to happen to your ass. And let's see how that affected your knees. Let's go, Buck. Yeah, I mean, it was a tale of that. The first half was the feet, and he was doing, obviously, a little bit better than Usman. But Usman was doing a good job defending. And then Usman kind of dominated on the ground there, unfortunately. We got 3 rounds, though, so Buck's got to win all 3 rounds here. Let's go. It's time to lock in. Same type of deal, though. Same type of deal. You know, Trevor Whitman's an excellent coach. You got to give credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the task at hand is no slump. Yeah, he's got to keep being physical with Usman and pushing him back. But Usman's got great defense, you know. That's why you got to land some nice shots, some good kicks and stuff like that too. I think nice leg kicks will work because Usman's got bad knees. There we go. Leg kicks. Leg kicks. I think Usman's got a good defense up top. Leg kicks. Keep mixing leg kicks, Joaquin. Bait him with your signature kick too. Let's go. Don't forget the leg kicks. Don't forget the leg kicks, Buck. Don't forget the leg kicks, Buck. There we go. Nice shots. I like it. I like that. Physical. Physical. You got to break Usman. Smart shots. Leg kicks. Don't forget the leg kicks. Eldrick needs to tell him about the leg kicks. Do not forget about the leg kicks. That should have been the goal going into the fight. Now, I respect Paul Felder. He's asking about Joaquin's training partners and shit. Oh, just basically dropped Usman. Call it what you want to call it. Hands touch the fucking canvas. I don't know what you want to call that. In boxing, we call that a knockdown. Leg kicks. Mix in the leg kicks. Looks good. Mix in the leg kicks. Keep the physicality coming. There we go. There we go, Buck. Let's go. Time to get money. It's time to get money. No. You got half the round left now. And, you know, I don't know what you want to call it because... If you know what are we gonna make this? Striking the first half of the round and then this. I get that this is total domination if you're on top doing this, but we gotta you know check some of the rules here. Let's see what the scorecards say. Literally got the takedown at the 2:30 mark. Buck's gotta get up, man. I mean he's hurting Usman on the feet, so the knockout is present at any time. He did punch instead of defending the takedown. He did do that. And you know, Buck has good single leg defense. I refuse to believe that he doesn't know how to defend a single leg. Like honestly, he knows how to defend a single leg. So he should work more on defending that shit, you know, when Usman's coming in with that. But I think he's getting knockout, maybe hungry for the knockout or something. You know, I don't know. Joaquin's got to keep the mindset strong, though. And he's got to get up with a minute left. He's got to get up. He's telling Usman he's not doing nothing, but you got to get up. You got to keep pushing up. Here, you got to get up. Stand up. Stand up. We don't give a fuck. Stand up. Stand up, Buck. Let's go. Stand up, back to the cage, underhook. Let's go. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. Get that hand. Move his hand. 10 seconds left in the round. It's I don't know what to say about that round because I don't know how it gets scored. It could be that round's a toss-up. You could give it to Buck, you could give it to Usman, honestly. 2-minute 30-second mark. It was before the 2-minute 30-second mark, it was all Joaquin in the striking. Basically it dropped Usman too. I don't know how they're scoring that. Then it was all Usman that second half, but clearly didn't inflict nearly as much damage. He was just laying on top of him. So I'm gonna give that round to Buck. I'm gonna say 2-1. 2-1 Usman. Make sure to like the stream if you're tapping in. 2-1 Usman. Soda Pop, you got 2-1 Usman? Let's go, Buck. It's time to get money, bro. No more takedowns, man. No more takedowns. You're ready for this, bro. I see a little swelling. But you good, bro. You good. Let's go. It's time to lock in, bro. Usman ain't gonna get this. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta show you're great. It's time to show you're great. There we go. There we go. Mixing them head kicks and the leg kicks. Explosive at all times. Two, 2-1 Buck. Keep mixing the leg kicks. I like what I'm seeing a little bit. Joaquin's still being creative. He's still free out there. Let's go. Nice shot. Let's go. Let's go, Buck. Nice uppercut to the body. Buck's looking good still. Not tired. Fighting well. And he's winning this round so far. No doubt. Yeah, kick. More kicks. More kicks. More kicks. Don't listen to the coach either. There we go. Nice fucking shot. More kicks. But I think he doesn't want Usman to grab the leg. We're halfway through the fourth. It's been all Buck. That's a nice right hand from Usman though. But he's feeling the physicality of the fight. Usman at the halfway mark of every round. Joaquin's gotta fight this takedown. But again, 3 minutes into the round, it's been all Buck. Hey, stay focused, Buck, and defend this takedown. Kick him off. Feet on the hips. It's clearly Usman's plan. At the 2-minute mark, he shoots in. Let's see what they call this, though. Round 5 head kick KO. I can't believe it's round 4 already. If this is how the round ends, how do you not score it for Joaquin? It's 2-2 going into the 5th. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong in the comments. I want to know. Bro, I think it's 2-2. Soda Pop, be honest. 2-2? I believe that Buck could still win this fight, honestly. I think it's 2-2. (3-1) You think what? I mean, if you think 3-1, then what? Joaquin won this round? Yeah. But bro, I mean, I'm just saying, like, no submission attempts in round 2, or in no submission attempts in round 3 after a takedown. Barely. I mean, he did mount Joaquin, I think, at some point, unless that was round 2. I don't know. We'll see. I think round 2 could be Joaquin's as well, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty sure some judges scored it for Joaquin. Let's see the stats. They're saying Usman has outlanded Joaquin by like over 100 strikes. I mean, they say the stats are saying. Let's see it. Let's see the. Nice head kick. Let's go, Buck. It's time to lock in. Dominic Cruz saying Buck's down 4. They gotta change the scoring system. If you're doing ground and pound like Usman, that's not significant strikes, bro. Not all of them, at least. Not by default. Let's go, Buck. You gotta keep pushing the pace on Usman. Two takedowns defended by Buck so far. A lot of clinching in this round. Good shots from Buck. Double right hand. Let's go, Buck. Man, a lot of the defense is clicking now that should have clicked earlier. I'm going to be real, Buck. I see what I'm saying. It's not like he doesn't know. Let's go, Buck. Let's go, Buck. Knock Usman's ass out. Knock Usman's ass out with a head kick. Set something up. 2 minutes and a half left. That's a lot of failed takedowns for Kamaru. He's ready to go. The whole arena's chanting Buckley's name. Two minutes left. Get off the fucking cage with a minute left. Head kick on Usman's ass. Let's go. We got a minute left for Buck. Let's go. This is his round 2. Tell me this isn't Buck's round. 5 to 15 on significant strikes. .48 seconds left. Let's go. It's time to get that knockout. Head kick. Let's go, Buck. 25 seconds left. It's time to get that knockout. And in my scorebook, it's fucking 3-2 Buck. In my scorebook, this is 3-2 Buck. I don't give a fuck what they say. 3-2 Buck in my scorebook. Buck won that, in my opinion. You can call me crazy. You can call me fucking crazy, but I swear he won that shit. I gotta rewatch that third round because that's all it came down to. It's about to be a split decision. Let's see what happened. Let's see the result. I'm saying 3-2. 3-2 Buck, and I'm not going back on it. I think a lot of people are feeling it's not that way. Kamaru crying. I want to know what Usman said to Joaquin. And I think those scorecards are egregious. What's going on? Usman is at loss for words crying. Respect to Usman at the end of the day. Hey, you know, that fight goes longer than 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other ways to look at it, I guess. But I really believe that Joaquin won three out of 5, bro. And maybe it's because I'm in denial about the scoring system, but I don't care. Shout out to Usman, congrats, but oh yeah, they're coming from you, Soda Pop. They're coming for you. I'm sure I'll get some DMs too. Respect to Kamaru. I don't got nothing negative to say really to Kamaru. It's always respect with Kamaru, man, for me. Joaquin's on the mic. Let's hear it. Yeah, in my opinion, dude, and Soda Pop, you saw he already has it. He already has it. You know what I'm saying? Look at the 5th round. I get that Usman was tired too, but like, you know, maybe he can answer some of those questions as far as like why he didn't display some of his defenses early on. You know, I'll have to ask him that straight up. Because in my opinion, I believe he does have that defense, but maybe he believes he doesn't. Maybe he has to go work somewhere else, but you know what I mean? He's got Henry Cejudo's fucking wrestling coach. You know? He went and trained at B Team. Maybe like the lengthiness, the wiriness of Usman coming in and reaching for the takedowns the way he did. I mean, Usman's good. That's why I'm saying like it's pretty much all respect for me. Like Usman's good. I gotta text Buck though. One sec. All right. Had to send the text, but where do we go from here, boys? Where do we go from here? It's all going to be good, but shout out to Usman. Usman was controlling, like, she did good. I think Buck won 3 fucking rounds. Call me crazy, bro. Call me fucking crazy. I want to say Usman deserves to fight for the title. How about that? Kamaru Usman deserves to fight for the UFC welterweight title. He didn't call anyone out. He said he's still going to be the boogeyman. I think Usman deserves to fight for the welterweight title, and be real. And some of the other guys can fight for number 1 contender status. Final thoughts, Soda Pop, before I get out of here. Let me know final thoughts. If you're still here, I'll give you a minute. Let me... Stephen Thompson saying what I'm saying. He wishes he saw more leg kicks from Joaquin. I gotta ask him about that too. Let me look at the rankings before we get out of here. At welterweight, right? let's map this out for Buck before I get out of here. So Buck's ranked number 7. Kamaru's number 5. He's gonna fight for the title next. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Brady, I mean, like the guy, like you don't profit from Brady doing anything. So Brady got more work to do. Yeah, we ain't giving up on Buck, bro. He's a great fighter, and the thing about him is, look at this loss, man. I mean, like you're telling me if it didn't go, I mean, it's hypothetical, right? And maybe I'm sounding like I'm coping, but this fight goes 8 rounds, 6 rounds, 7 rounds. I mean, way different fight. Like if we're going no time limit. So yes, Joaquin, I guess, lost to the judges' scorecards on the rule set that's at place. But as far as the fight goes, like to think that he got washed and all that stuff, and there's no way he can become champ would be crazy work. You know, that'd be fucking crazy work. And like you said, 5th round's always the best round. So there's a lot of silver linings in how he performs. Let's see Bolato versus Usman. Let's see some of these matchups. Joaquin came up and fought one of the best guys. You know what I'm saying? The most proven guy to date. People are gonna say that Sean Brady's a harder fight and weird shit like that, and Leon's a harder fight at this point in time, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So I'm with you on that. We ain't giving up on Buck. I mean, bro, you must think I'm crazy, but I 3-2, bro. 3-2. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep saying that, but I might say that for a while. All right, so we got Buck here, ranked number 7. Who's he gonna fight? You got Michael Morales, number 8. That's a great fight. I guess you can't fight up, right? Colby already fought. Gilbert Burns could be a good fight for Joaquin. Gilbert Burns, not a bad fight. Or Kevin Holland. But him and Kevin Holland should do Ultimate Fighter, I'm just saying. Joaquin versus Prates. Both coming off losses. Hey, Prates versus Buckley is a good one, too. Alright. Alright, I think that's a stream. Shout out my boy Soda Pop for tapping in. Rough night for the fucking home team, but it's all good. It's all good. We're going to be back. We'll probably get an interview going soon, too, and we'll get the latest on Buck. We'll catch up on everything and figure it all out from here.